Right, so welcome back to Amiga Monday. I do apologise for the last 2 days worth of non-streams. I'll let you know why that wasn't done in a minute. Give me a moment whilst I remember what I'm doing, because it's been a couple of days, so I'm a bit out of whack. So that's that on. Oh, Howell. Right, that's that. Hopefully that should be everything set up now, which means I can now turn on the Amiga, which isn't doing anything at the moment. Power's in. That's on. This is in. This goes to back here. That's in. Those are on. This is the white one. Okay, there we go. Real, I was wondering why that wasn't working. Right, okay. This needs to reset anyway. I need to change the Bomberman title from last Tuesday. That's better. Right. What are we on? Disc 101 apparently. Ah, yes, Crystal Dragon. We were playing that last week. I remember now. So Dr. Doolittle's Underwater Campers. It just says Disc XXX, so I wonder what this is. Ooh. Ooh. There's probably going to be some music in this and you're not hearing it. I do apologise. Completely forgot about the sound. Doesn't seem to be any sound on this. Oh, there, Amiga Gamer. Right, so whilst this is loading up, so last Friday, I was supposed to be streaming, and I didn't stream because what was the reason? I couldn't get my machine to work because I've got a dual boot of Windows 10 and Windows 7, and I switched over because I just got myself a Oculus Quest 2, and because I've got a Windows 10 side, I could kind of do stuff with it, except I was having massive issues. What was it didn't like? There was something it didn't like, and I just got sick and tired of it, and was like, fuck it. So I tried to put it back. Oh, it wouldn't load into Windows 10, and I think I realised that the sound card was causing the issues. Because it would kind of load into Windows 10 and then shut off immediately. But it would be okay to load into safe mode. So I managed to work out that. It took me a while. And then, what else was there? So when I plugged the Oculus Quest in, it didn't quite like the link cable. For some reason, it just didn't want to connect, and I just couldn't understand why. But the one thing I do like about the Quest is the fact I can stick games on it and not have to worry about like not having a PC to link to. So it's got some good stuff on there. What else was I doing? Oh, so then when I tried to load back to Windows 7, I was having issues again. It wouldn't do it. It was causing issues. So I tried to load into safe mode. Safe mode was fine, and then again, I decided, sod it, I'll disable the AmiGameJam card, which I don't think was the issue, and the creative one that was having an issue with, and it seems to be fine, and this is why you can see me now. So that was Friday didn't happen. And then Sunday didn't happen because my other half has got an operation going on, and she had a pre-operation thing. It was basically an iron infusion, and she was having issues with the iron sort of stuff. So she went to see the doctor, and I wasn't sure if it was needed or not. So Sunday didn't happen, unfortunately. So just life, really. But yeah, what I can say about the Oculus here is it's a load of fun. I've just loaded on it Fit XR, which is like a punching like keep fit thing. This arm here still hurts because one of the games I put on it was bowling, and me and my missus kind of had a joke that the Oculus is now, because it's got the bowling on, it's now like the 2020 version of the Wii bowling we always used to play on 2010, so it's that now. But after I played a few rounds of the bowling, this arm was just, it still is, I can't put it back down here properly, because this arm is fine because I hardly used it, but as soon as I get to about here, it really hurts. So I'm going to have to do some warm-up exercises before. God, I feel so old. Oh, I'm having to do warm-up exercises before the VR stuff. So yeah. What else have I put on it? I've put on it this. I've looked at all the free stuff. There's this weird driving game where you can actually move the steering wheel and change the gears. But the weird thing is the gear. Well, because the gear's here, and the accelerate button is on this finger. I take this finger off because I'm instinctively going take hand off steering wheel, change thing. because you've got a trigger finger there as well, and this finger is the brake. So I'd rather have this being accelerated and this one being, because then I can kind of control it a bit better. I've got this procedurally generated dungeon crawler one. The graphics are very much like Minecraft. It's quite fun. The one thing that I took a while to get used to was you've got teleport mode, which is what I'm used to in the Rift, where you push the arrow up and it kind of teleports you to a different area depending on where you are. And there's the normal mode, which means that when you move the stick around, it moves you forward. And as you're doing that, your brain's going, I know I'm stood, but I've gotten a sensation of slight movement because my brain's kind of like not quite getting it. Especially when I start doing climbing up ladders, because I can feel myself going up even though I'm not going up. It's weird. Utterly weird. She'll have arms like a sailor with an iron fusion. I bet she went up bowling. She's not done the bowling yet. One thing I did say to her was when you do one of the other games, like I've got Star Wars, an old school Star Wars. It's called Vader Immortal, and Vader Immortal, and it feels very old school Star Wars. You're on Mustafar, which is Vader's castle area. And I remember climbing up stuff on there, and I said to her, if you're going to play this, let me hold you on the back, because she's a bit dyspraxic, so I got a feeling she's going to fall over if she tries to do the climbing. So I said, before you do that, let me know, and I'll make sure, I've secured you just in case, because I don't think she's going to... It's going to be interesting to see if she kind of if she is okay with the climbing up and down with the way that it's kind of... But yeah, that'll be interesting. The Star Wars one was good. So it was good to be on inside the whole world and stuff. You've got Vader that kind of towers a bit over you and just like pointing his finger right in your face. And you get to play with a lightsaber and back when they shoot, when you get shot at, and you can kind of like do this to bounce them back. You get to do that, and that's quite funny. You get to do some lightsaber duels. That was good. On a serious note, she's fine. I think it was just the initial infusion, and it kind of caused a bit because it's more than she's used to. But she's fine. VR steering wheel goes and ghost. I'd have to program that myself, and I don't think I've got the programming knack for that. I mean, some of the indie stuff. Looking at some of the games, I want to get. I've already got a list. I've got some puzzle games that I want to look at. There's Cosmo Fear or something, which is some sort of mix between procedurally generated and what's the game with Isaac in the Ishimura? Dead Space. There's something like that on there that I want to have a look at. Red Matter, where it's like a sci-fi adventure thing in space, where you go to see an abandoned Russian moon. That'll be interesting. There was a game I play called Elixir, and it uses it doesn't use the hand controllers. It actually uses your hands. So if you move your hands around, you can see the hands going. So it's a bit like kind of wizardy Harry Potter style stuff. And in order to move, you do this, and you just move it around, and it kind of selects which floor you're on, and you do this to say this is the floor I want. And they've got another game that's similar to it called I think it's Waltz of the Wizard. That looks fun. I mean, if it's hand controlling thing, that's a real kind of very interesting thing to play around with your hands instead of just the controllers. But yeah, very fun thing if you can get hold of one, or if you've got access to one to play with, have a go with it. It's quite nice. Anyway, I've rambled on a bit. So today's a bit of a Amiga. Well, I said I was going to do this. It's the AmiGameJam. I'm going to do my usual first, which is the Coverdisks and stuff. I've already loaded some of the AmiGameJam stuff onto the GoTech already, and the stuff that I can hopefully use on the 1200 here. So we'll have to see about that. So cross fingers, everything works, and we can go through it, and I'll put on the link to AmiGameJam if you want to kind of help to vote it, because I think it's still in voting before it's judged. Just double check. In fact, I'll put it on now. I'll keep it up just so that I've got the URL ready. So voted ends in 6 days apparently. There's the link. Oh, I always forget to set up Moobot. Well, not always, but most of the time. There you go, that's done. Right, let's get on with some Coverdisks then. So we're on a disc that's basically XXX. That's what it says on the actual on the display. It says exclusive game created in just 7 days with nothing more than an Amiga mouse using Reality. The ultimate software construction kit. Press a key to play. Is that? What's the instructions? Seymour Doolittle apparently is. Will you help Seymour Doolittle fight his way through the different action-packed levels of this game in a bid to rescue his girlfriend Marion the Mermaid? You must help him destroy as many of the evil underwater aliens as possible by using the different weapons that you are made. What? By using the different weapons that are made available, right? Okay. At the same time, you must collect as much treasure as possible in order to upgrade your current weapon systems. To enter the game shop, just press spacebar anytime throughout the quest. The amount of treasure you collect is displayed at the top right of the screen. Use this to buy better weapons and extra lives you'll need in the shop. You'll need it. Okay. Just read the orange bit again because okay, fair enough, I get it. What's F2? Ultimate construction kit? Right, it's basically advertising for Reality. And this looks like a click and drag type of interface as well. Fair enough. Alright. Just flick through that, apologies. if you want me to go back through it again, I can do. Okay, so no mouse movement. Joystick it is. Ooh, big sprites. So you can shoot forward and backwards. And that's why you need to do that, okay? Hold down fire for auto fire. One thing I don't like is the way that they where the treasure kind of disappears like that. I've kind of got to go close to it before I can pick it up, you know, put close to the enemies, so it makes it a bit difficult. This looks interesting. 30. Ooh. Ah, it's interesting. It kicks you back to DOS, but doesn't let you come back to it. Suppose I could have another game at that. Oh yeah, there was one thing I forgot about this. I might, whilst I've still got the top open, I might see if I can get the, because the PC over here has got the GoTech with the twirly thing. I don't want that. I want the floppy sounder support, so you can hear it buzzing away. I quite like that sound, so I might. I've already done the upgrade for the screen here. And like I said, I only need to cut the top to get the top in. But I might as well just buy the the buzzer thing and get that out of the way. Because at least that's something. I don't know if I also mentioned the PC now is almost done. The 486 here. One thing that I did put on it was so it only had one drive, which was a Gotek. The other one was a proper floppy disk. I couldn't get that working, not because it wouldn't work, it was because I needed extra components. I basically ran out of Molex connectors on it, and I only had SATA left. So I'd already got one of the floppy power to Molex connection. I ended up buying a Molex to SATA, and as soon as I plugged all that in, it works perfectly fine now. So it's nice to be able to have a proper disc, and an emulation. So I've got the best of both worlds, and I've also got CD-ROM on top of that as well. So see, this game would be slightly better if it allowed you to get the treasure without it dropping too close to the enemy. I forgot about that. I mean, I suppose it's a way to keep you from having too much gold, but still, there's better ways to do that. So I think this is the boss. Right, get the massive power up here. Yeah, interesting game, but not too happy with the way that the gold bounces away from you. Right, what we got? Disc 98 comic set. I'm sure we've been on this one before, but let's have a look. Okay, it's an expander. I'm gonna have a look to see if there's a way that I can use these expanders. I did wonder whether I could actually get you can get on AmiNet the ADF files, and maybe I could put it on through on here through this, because this actually works on a 600. But I'd have to play around with it. Maybe I can come back to that at another point if I get it working. Hypercache, what's this? Oh, it doesn't let me select the file. It's a bit naff. Can I drag it on, maybe? No. Unless I... do that. Wait a minute. No wait, I'll be no, I'm sure it's not right. It's there. No. Okay, fair enough. Thought that might be a bit easier, but no. Fine. Next disc. Directory Opus 4 on disc 100, which we don't need on it. Do we know this? Let's see if we will. Ah, need to expand anyway. Let's look at the clip art. is this going to be bannable? Doesn't even load anyway. Let's see if this will load in restart. Hey there, Amiga Cami. Just going through some Coverdisks first, and then we'll get on to AmiGameJam. Yeah. Be interesting to see if I can get directory opus on this anyway at some point, on the 600 at least. Model 3D is the next disc. Which is an expander, as is easy ledger and clip art. Right, let's see if there's anything on boot. Yeah, no, it's the same thing. That's fine, worth looking anyway. $103. Vulcan software. Valhalla. Oh, is this another let's see if it does a boot from the disk. Could do. Is that speech adventure game I could never play back in the day? Yeah, I think we played a version of it a couple of weeks ago. It's the like top-down version or something. I don't know if you were there for that. Speech adventure. I'm sure it was that. Because I remember Litwarski talking about it. I'm pretty sure it was that person. Wonder if I could play it now with my tablet. I might have been in bed still.
I am the Lord of Infinity. I have a sad story to tell. I know, you've heard it all before.
Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. Does sound fairly familiar. I think the only thing that was a bit annoying with Valhalla was the random, well, not random, but the traps that kept falling down. Excuse me. Yes, this looks very familiar. Yep, thought so.
You know what that is. It's a light bulb. It's in my bag. Don't be stupid.
I have to pick it up, aren't I?
It's in my bag.
Confessions of a Psychic. I saw the death of Garamond. It is imprinted in my brain, witnessed in my crystal ball, a future carved with pain. An electric personality wants the king to die. He will be called to meet his fate when searching for the time.
Okay, now what?
Let's see if this can be opened.
Nothing works around here.
Yep, played Valhalla last week, I think. Yeah, I thought I did. There was 2 installed with WXD load and they had tons and tons of... Yeah, because I think I might have picked the other one, which is this one. We will have to...
I can't see anything.
We will have to look to see... well, we'll have to spend some time on that at some point. I'm assuming I can talk to... No? Or is that sound off? Okay, let's try this.
Don't be stupid. A holy monk.
The Lord be with you.
Can't take that.
Okay, so I don't think the monk does anything.
The wind stone. Can't take that. Fountain of confession. The King's Knight.
Kind of reminds me of a dungeon crawler board game like Hero Quest. There's a cyberpunk game with this top-down perspective. Dreamweb. Yeah, I've played Dreamweb. Dreamweb's quite fun. That's a lever.
My arm hurts. It's in my bag.
The King's Mechanical Knights. The knights are a troublesome bunch and renowned for playing practical jokes on serving benches. As punishment, the king makes them guard his personal possessions. To get them back for all their teasing, one serving wench invented a special spell. It's rumoured that it dissolves the very metal from which they are made, and it works wonderfully under pressure. Okay.
Okay, now what?
Can I drop the book? Yes.
Okay, now what?
So there's a spell somewhere which means we can get past the knights.
It's a courtier.
I've lost my voice.
It's a courtier.
I've lost my voice.
Not sure what was said there. Ah, that's the map. Okay. So I'm at the top where there's an X. If you look to the middle of the screen, you move your eyes up, and to the left a bit, you'll be able to see it like a little white X. And that's where I am at the moment. There are lots of circles, I'm assuming, are the doors. They are closed. I don't have to talk to these people.
Don't be stupid. It's a sweetie.
Okay, sweets.
You know what that is.
Okay, so that's a book. Is that a spell book?
It's in my bag.
Book of Potions. So cautious was he of his own creations, the court of Procrathy labelled all his potions most thoroughly. Genius Potion, Alter Ego Potion, Repentis Potion, I think it is, Slim Fast Potion, Quiet Potion, Numerical Potion, Paternal Potion, I think it is, Protection Potion, Marksman Potion, Soprano Potion, and Double Action Potion. What happens if we press B? Nothing. Okay.
Okay, now what?
Put that back down.
Okay, now what?
Oh, wasn't closed. But those are. Just have a look at the map. Yes, they are closed. Right, okay, that's my fault. So everything's closed. Let's go to the top left one. There we go. Lever.
My arm hurts. It's engraved. It's engraved.
Stingrays.
Can't take that. Don't be stupid. It's a tannoy.
Tannoy.
Nothing works around here.
Okay.
Prismatic orb. Don't be stupid. A watch stand. Don't be stupid. It's a laser. Nothing works around here. laser.
Not quite sure what to do around here. I think that's a tannoy.
The table lamp.
Oh, okay.
Nothing works around here.
Doesn't work. So I can't really go anywhere. Those are locked. This is locked and this is where I started. I've got no way of getting it open that I know of. I don't have to talk to the friar. Unless...
A holy monk.
The Lord be with you.
Okay, now what?
Right, so... Oh! Okay, that was weird.
It's in my bag.
So for some reason that brought the night out. Try it again.
Okay, now what?
It's almost as if the night takes out the lamp, the light switch.
It's in my bag.
Sorry, not the light switch, the lamp.
It's not happening.
What's behind him? Something that says, also with you. Maybe it's a parchment or something. Ow. Dead. Probably something you have to read to the monk guy. Like a reply.
It's in my bag. It's in my bag. Can't take that. It's not happening. Don't be stupid. It's not happening. The wind stone.
Windstone.
A holy monk.
The Lord be with you.
I'm not quite sure what you mean, Amiga Cami, by the reading something back to the monk. Unless you meant his spell book. I'll try that.
My arm hurts.
As in, not the spell book, but this.
It's in my bag.
He was talking about the
It's not happening. A holy monk.
The Lord be with you.
Right, so let's look at that's drop, that's use. What's this?
It can't be done.
Eat, possibly?
Don't be stupid.
Looks like a fountain. I'd say you'd need that, and also with you. Yeah, I was thinking that, but it's getting the night past. Unless maybe oh no, I can't get on this pedestal thing. I was wondering if I had to sort of put something in its way. Let me have a look at the book again. What does it say? So this is a mechanical knight. Servant wench invented a spell. Just remember that it dissolves the very metal from which they're made. So maybe I need to speak to
Okay, now what?
the servant wench. Maybe if I give her the book, she might give me the spell. So I'm assuming this is what this is. Or what she is, a servant wench.
It's not happening. I can't see anything.
Might have to put it on a table in front of it. Okay, let's try taking a sweep first.
It's in my bag. It's not happening.
Oops. I put a use, but never mind. I'll do the drop. See what happens.
Okay, now what? It's a courtier.
I've lost my voice.
Courtier. I'll put the book in front of him. I don't know what the courtier said though. The King's Knight, Eve Hollywoods. Oh, the King's Knight, Eve Hollywoods. Okay.
The King's Knight. Don't be stupid. King's Knight. Can't take that. Don't be stupid. It's in my bag.
Unless the sweet is there to make the guard sticky. See what happens if I do that.
Okay, now what?
Wait a minute, can I...
It's in my bag. It can't be done. I can't see anything.
Okay.
Okay, now what? Okay, now what?
That's a bit of a waste of time.
It's in my bag. It's in my bag.
Chewing gum, maybe?
It's a sweetie.
Just says it's a sweetie.
It can't be done. It's not happening.
We can't go to the top end because we know it's a death trap. And all the way to the... This is potions. It's not helpful. All the way to the bottom is not helpful because most of it's locked. In fact, it's all locked. Let me have another look at the main book again. Talks about time and electric personality.
Okay, now what?
I'm not quite sure what it means at the moment. Excuse me.
My arm hurts. It's engraved.
You see it? Is it say engraved?
It's engraved.
There's a laser here. A door we can't get out of. There's a tannoy.
A watch stand.
A watch stand.
can't take that. Don't be stupid. A watch stand.
I'm not sure what watch stand is.
Prismatic orb. Don't be stupid. Nothing works around here. It's a sweetie.
I didn't want to do that. Hang on a minute.
It's not happening. It's not happening. You know what that is. It's a courtier.
I've lost my voice.
I don't know what the significance of the mouth is. I don't know what to do next. Well, we've got this downloaded anyway, so we'll have to have a look at it at some other time. Hopefully it's not a demo restriction where it's just taking something out so you can't do it fully, or maybe I'm just not thinking about it. But I can't think of what to do next. So, we're already on an hour at this point. So let me have a look at another look at one more disc, and then we're going to call it for this part of the section. 104. Right, well, we go. Well, we've got movie setter, which I'm sure we've seen before, clip art, directory opus configuration, and pro calc tutorial. Okay. Movie Setter is awesome software. Yeah, but the problem is it's expanded, so I'm gonna have to kind of get back to that at some point. What's a PCF? Oh, probably have to use this in conjunction with, yeah, a certain cover disk. Fair enough. Right, okay. All those Eric Schwartz cartoons were made with it. We're talking about the PCF stuff. What we talking about the movie Setter. Yeah, I'll have to figure out how to. Let me just have a quick look on a disc. Amy the Squirrel. Did I ever see Amy the Squirrel? I don't know if I did. Why is my shell not behaving? Let me just, before I do something, let me just have a quick look at. There we go. Must kind of not load the system disk properly when it goes through the disk version. Oh, sorry, that's DOS. As in not Amiga DOS. It's DMS, isn't it? So I found that something to extract out DMSs. If I can do that, I might be able to get some of these on floppy. I might have to do it via, see if I can get some image programs and do it that way. But the problem is I don't know if any of these are going to be from, you know, from start. So I don't know if that's going to be an issue. For some reason I seem to be buffering. I'm only saying that because I can see it on my stream manager. So I hope it's okay for you guys. Just give me a sec if you've said anything. Actually, I should have. Yeah, the commands aren't on boot disk path, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. Because I'd be able to see, wouldn't it? Maybe. I don't know. So if I do that, that goes back to, yeah. Anyway, so that's 104. We'll come back to that next week. For now, what we'll do is we'll start looking at... Oh, hang on a minute. I'll start looking at AmiGameJam stuff, and since we're already under 600, we'll look at those games first. AmiGameJam. Right, so this is Volley. Let's see if this loads up naturally. Not naturally. So we got this here. Yeah, I think this is going to be oh no, it could load from the... Should be called AmiGameJam, in my opinion. Right, so this is, I think it was Amiga A500 volleyball. Let me just... Where is my game label thing? Right, so we've got player 1 versus computer. I think it's mouse versus computer. Then it's 2 player, so Joy 1 versus mouse, Joy 1 versus Joy 2. Escape is probably just to kill it, P to pause. Let's try Joy 1. So it's got an AI opponent. We've got left, right, and it down doesn't do anything, and up just jumps. Oh, that was my fault. Oh, I'm sure I would have had that. There we go. you can quit mid-game. Fair enough. So what was it? Game's fun with 2 players. The rival AI is kind of simplistic. Yeah, it's nice graphically. I do like the inclusion of the boing ball. I do see. Yeah, I see what you mean by the AI being simplistic, but at least there is AI in it because not everybody's got choice to be able to play with 2 players. So it's nice it was nice that was included. So that was good. Yeah, but it's all right. Looked up the original version of this game was ported. Excuse me, Matt. Excuse me. Let me get a drink. Try this again. That's better. I looked up the original version of this game that it was ported from, and it seemed to be a really popular game to play online against another player. Yeah. Let's have a look at I'll put the game that this is on here. So this is the game. This is the itch.io page for that submission. It's not the actual page, but it's the one to read through. Or the one from Amiga, the submission thing page. Done the game making in Amos Pro on Amiga. Port of Blobby Volleyball. Let's look at Blobby Volleyball. I wonder if Moby games will pop up. Came out in November 2000. Programming languages C++, HTML5 and Delphi. Blobby Volley was originally written in Delphi by I'm not going to try saying the name because I'm going to butcher it. It was released in November 2000 on the author's homepage as freeware for PCs with Windows. Development ended around 2000 Development ended in around 2005 with version 1.8. And then Blobby Volley 2 started in 2007 on SourceForge under the GPL2 license. Continuation is programmed in C++, that's GCC instead of Delphi. Newer version uses OpenGL SDL for rendering. There's also a version of Blobby Volley 2 available for browsers, which utilises HTML5 for rendering. Right, I'll stick that in chat so you can have a look at yourselves. And this is the wiki page for Blobby Volley, which is what it was based on. I'm hoping Amiga Bill can bring his workmate friend for his next stream and they can play the game together. People need to see how fun it can be with 2 people playing it. Yeah, I can imagine it will be. Yeah, so that was quite fun. Alright, next game. Let's have a look. So that was A500 Volleyball. We've got Amidar. I think this is a boot one. Let me just check. It says Amidar Slave. Let's see what happens if I boot. Oh, hang on, I'm getting disk activity. Oh no, it seems to load. Just change the name. It's probably just an exe or something like that. Right. Move rightly, I think. Yeah. The fire button makes everything jump, or you jump, or something like that. Works pretty well. Quite responsive. Should have known that was going to happen. Oh, done. So this is quite reminiscent of Mario Land 2, I think it was, but a lot shorter. Where you did the special stage, I think. Oh, I see. You can't actually... Right. I'm going to start from the beginning? So, like, I've got paint to... Oh. Right. So, if I go too far... I don't paint it. Right, okay. That kind of puts the cat amongst the pigeons. How I did that, I don't know. I haven't been able to test this. Oh, I'm gone, sorry. Or some of the other games that come up here about ADFC. I don't have a working floppy drive or a GoTech. Right, okay, so that one does kill me. Okay, so this level's a bit more meaner. Right, I don't think I'm going to get past level 3 because that was pretty tough. But that's not bad. That's pretty. It's a pretty good, quite arcade. Someone's gone for an arcade perfect port there, and that's. I've not played it at Amiga enough to say whether it is or isn't. Whether it is or isn't, but it's pretty playable. It's quite fun, and I don't have any complaints with it, so that's good. Right, let me just read what AmiGameJam said. I haven't been able to test this or some of the other games that come on bootable ADFs yet. I don't have a working floppy drive or a GoTech. I'll get when you're ready up to date to try them though. Fair enough. Yeah, they should be fine so far, the ones I've done. But I suppose once, if I run into a problem, you might be able to solve it or not. I don't know. I think I have the original arcade game on this in my cocktail cabinet though. Ooh, you've got cocktails the one when you sit down with the joysticks around here, I think. Is that right? Or is that a table cabinet? Well, kind of when you sat down, they're not here, they're kind of like under the table, like kind of there. Yeah, it's one you can get. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's I played one years ago that had Mooncrester on, and we're going back to maybe late 80s, and one around where I live is in town in Manchester. There's a place called Fab Cafe. They've got a couple of cocktail cabinets. What they did last time I went, and it was, I think it was multi-load, so they had a few games on it. They're quite fun. See on a little stool at it, I think. The ones at Fab Cafe, I think they might be a little bit taller, because you can get to, I think they're about sofa height. Like kind of, yeah, just above sofa, above knees. So yeah, about that kind of thing. Yeah, a lot of them had multi-load setups in them now. Yeah, because I think it was playing, what game was I playing on one of them? It might have been Elevator Action, and I'm okay with that game. I'm not brilliant. But yeah. Right, let's see if I can escape. Well, it's gone back to the... Excuse me, sorry. It's gone back to the... Yeah, doesn't let me escape. Fair enough. Some do, some don't. What's the next game? Castle Danger. Let's see if we can reset this. Attract mode is what I was trying to think of. we got 2 games that loaded from WHD load. I don't know if this will, but it looks like it loads from boot. Oh, apologies, I was meant to send out the last game, the Amiga game, the where's it gone? The page for it, or the initial page is this one. There you go, that's that one. And now we're on Castle Danger. So that's that page. Okay. Just realised I put it on one word and it's actually 2. Excuse me. Right, are we gonna... it's the old classic right click to get the menu. Single player game, or we got 2 player game. Currently have 1 wizard, gives 6 moves, 0 builders and 0 cannons. Your portal is open, select new piece to recruit. Let's go for a builder. I think this came with a instructions. The controls are right mouse button shows menu, which we know. Left mouse button selects a piece. Cursor keys move tile in desired direction. Keys 1 to 8 fire cannon. Control and cursor building removing walls. And you've got rules to how to play on Web Archive. Ooh. Bit old school. I'll show you the page I'm on. So the king, middle column on the board is an impassable river. The blue player's pieces will be located on the left hand board, red on the right. 2 wedge-shaped items in the middle. Outer squares are called portals. Assuming that's that one and that one. Following pieces. The king is the piece that needs to be protected throughout the game, so that's that one. Each player gets one of these, and when it's hit by a cannonball, the game is over. Wizards, which is this one. Add moves for the player to use each turn. Player starts with 3 moves a turn. Gets 3 additional moves a turn for every wizard they have on the board. Builders can add and remove. That's the one at this here. Can add and remove walls from the board. Since cannonballs cannot pass over walls, builders could be used to build a protection for the king and other pieces too. Cannons fire cannonballs at the opponent. Whenever the cannonball lands, a fire is added to the game board, replacing whatever piece has been there. Cannonballs can fly over any piece on the board except for walls. The game is over when the king gets hit by a cannonball. Right, okay. So... This looks like an old Windows 95 game. So I've added a new piece. And it's control and... what did it say? Control? Cursor. Right, okay. So if I hold down control, which is this one, do one... oh, I see. Right, okay. Right, so I can get a cannon, which would be a good idea. So it looks like every game I can get a new thing. And the idea of getting wizards is to increase the amount of moves I can make. Right, okay. And the cannon, basically it says 1 to 8, I think it is on the cannon to press. Just have a quick look at the instructions. Yeah, so for example, if I were to get over here, I would have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'd have to press 8 to get across here. But obviously we need to move it. And if I go here, oops, I need to select something first. And then can't move anything because the builder's in the way. I'm just going to give an example. So if I go 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh! It only lets me go 1. Unless the cannon... unless I have to have 5 moves available to be able to move the cannon 5 times. Which means I'm going to need another wizard. Right, so I'm going to get another wizard. So opponent's got 9 because it adds 3 to the moves every time you get a new wizard. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. I might be able to get it. See what this one does. End of turn. Grab another wizard. Select this. 1, 2. And then go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hit 5. Oh, that's interesting. What happens if I click 6? No, I can't do that. I pressed this one, which is the Alt instead of Control. That was my fault. Okay, so your portal is blocked and cannot add a new place. That's because I got a wizard in the way. That's good to know though. Let's move the wizard down. Move that wizard down. Move this one down. Click this. And go for a 6. Oh! I can't go for a 6. Can I go for a 5? Okay. And up to 1. So that's not bad. Find it a bit easy though. Maybe it's just because I was lucky. Let's try another game. So let's go for a cannon. Keep the king there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I'm moving this one down. See how quickly I can get rid of the king. Bring out wizard. Click this. Go for a 5. Right, so basically if it encounters a wall, even if I've got 1 space extra, I'll go for the wall. But I can't shoot again the same turn. Right, that's fine. Keep the portal open. See if the computer does something different. Because there's no cannon yet. Builder. Okay. Means it stops me from firing again. That's what I did on my turn. Grab another wizard. I'm just going to end that turn. So I should have 12 moves in its go. Now, Wonder Wizards are going to build on the sand. Yep. No? Oh, I see. Right, fine. Another cannon. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'm going to select this one. And I'm going to go for a 4 again. Oh. Okay. I don't know what happened there. Let's go for another cannon. Three. Four. Let's end turn there. I wonder whether I can get a cannon behind one and shoot over the other one. That'll be interesting to see. So 2 on that one. 3 on that, which it does. 4 on that. Okay. Maybe I need to go 1 more because of the wall. That's why it goes over. Okay, maybe that's the thing. Go from the cannon. 3 there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That. 5. 3. No. The computer's finally been on the offensive. Three. Let's go for 4. Let's go for 7. 6. Dead. So that took a little longer. Interesting to see it does have a bit more kind of thinking AI, so it's not totally quick. But it's good. Yeah, I enjoy this. It's quite a good, simple little game. Yeah. Okay. No escape. We had to do it from boot anyway. What we got next? Green Beret. Did it have a 2-player option? Yes, it did. There you go. 2-player game. Oh, I forgot. Can exit it. Excellent. Right. I forgot that. Never mind, it doesn't matter. Right, so we've got Green Beret. Ironically, I was playing this yesterday on the Mister. do apologise for the whiteness of my face. It's the monitor over there. Ooh. Button 1, button 2, button 3. Oh, this shows you how to do it on this. So it gives you two options. It gives you let me just, that's on a Scorpion engine as well. So let me just give you that's the page for Green Beret. And when you look at the HEIO page for this, it does, when you scroll down, it does show the controls in a really nice kind of pictorial way. So you've got the CD32 controller, and it gives more than one button. Gives you knife, jump, and flamethrower on the CD32 one. And as you already know, I've got something like that, but I don't like the way that my finger can slip off the pad. That's my only issue with it. And the one button control is up for jump, as per usual. Press and hold for the flamethrower, and press repeatedly for attack. It is on one single button. What's this? Amiga coming. Green Beret needs a two-player option, but I guess the developer didn't have time to implement it, or maybe the Scorpion engine doesn't support it yet. I don't know whether did the original arcade. Although to be fair, I've just noticed that the developer said it wasn't meant to be a one-to-one port of the arcade. It was actually playing more like the NES version. Says being quite more agile, you can stab from ladders, for instance. It has some advantages like persistent dropped items and apparent more colours due to the use of Amiga's copper chip to add extra screen colours. So I think this is like a multifaceted port. Is that a good description? I don't know. Right, okay. Yeah, multifaceted seems right, yeah. Ooh. Quite nippy. Oh. It came out a little bit from nowhere, but oh, there's excuse me, there was a guy that does the ground bomb thing that's not there. I'm assuming that's because of the NES version. I'm also noticing that I don't have the grenade launcher. Oh, we do now. There we go. Another grenade launcher, that's in level 2. Right, to this one. Ooh. I was a bit too quick with that, but never mind. Oh, I just saw the grenade. Well, not grenade, the mine at the bottom there. Oh, did not get down quick enough. Okay. That last death was a bit strange, but okay. I'll have another go at that. Yeah, mostly it's fine. It's quite a nice port. Now, what did you say there, Amiga Kemi? I love it when games have smart controller options. The arcade version did support multiplayer, but it may have been one at a time like Pac-Man and Pinball. Oh, like a hot seat option. NES port with arcade style graphics, yeah. I can see that. And the one thing that's annoying at the moment is I can still see me kind of buffering, but I'm hoping it's my end. Just gonna refresh that. Because I'm looking every so often and there's a lot of things going around. Hopefully Dante will continue bug fixing it until it's perfect. There are some games on here that I got the original games, but I didn't get the... Some of them have like... it says here, Green Beret updated February 20. I've not downloaded that version, so I don't know whether that's... I think I just downloaded the original one, but there's no file size difference between the two of them. I'll show you what I mean when I put this on. So if you look at that page and you go to the bottom, it does say updated February 20, but I don't know whether that means done today or... So literally updated yesterday. I don't know. I can have another go at this, and then I can put that on here, because it's all I've got to do is take out the USB and stick it through the machine, and we can have another look at that if you want. Let me have a quick go of this again, because I quite enjoyed it, and then we'll have a look at see if that's an updated version. Maybe the developer put it on to make that distinction that it had been updated since. Oh, there it is. I wonder whether that's a bug. Because I didn't see that last time. I need you, mister. I'm not gonna get you. Aha. As for the internet dropping out, I think I know what the issue might be. Give me a sec. I wonder whether I've not reset the... Because originally I've got a scaler. I've got to scale back down to... 720. The problem is I only take it off when I'm doing my YouTube stuff, so I might not reset that. Need to stop running. Come back here with my rocket launcher. Oh fuck. Should have known that was going to happen. I think that's a bug as well, because that's weird. It shouldn't be doing that. Right, let me just double check that I've not done something silly in the settings. No, there's downscalers on. So that's good, so it's not that. Right. Where am I up to? Judges and community should be judging based on the version uploaded before February the 1st, but the developers are still updating the games, patching its bug fixes and performance improvements. For the competition. Oh, you use a mobile hotspot, that's good. Really smart use of the copper in this. Once the games for the AmiGaMjam, and there's quite a few I can't run. That's my internet, that's fine. Right, so what I'll do is, let me just switch off, and I'm going to have a quick look at the, because I'm not a judge, so it's up to them, but I want to see what the bug fixes are anyway. I don't think anybody's going to mind me doing that. So let me put that on. Right, let's download that. No, I don't want to do that. Stop it. Paste it there. Right, actually, let's see what the See where the bug fixes are. So there seems to be a few bug fixes, I think. Added better siren sounds at the beginning. No loading pause for the boss music or boss truck, which is what we noticed. Some other fixes and improvements, that was the 8th. 6th was added BGM 2. It's a music track that'll play on stages 2 and 4. 5th was Jump the High Jump, added in February 3 update. Ruins the game for many people. Defeats the purpose of the ladders since you can simply jump to reach another floor. So in February the 5th update, I rolled back to the original jump height. Okay. I think that's all that's said. Right, okay. Sorry, a bit of a close up there for you. Not that you wanted that, but there we go. Right. Yeah, the only thing that I'm not playing in this thing, I think, is Command and Conquer, because I don't think I'm going to be able to run that. Most other games I seem to be able to run. This is a 600 with I think it's got a 1 meg expansion, so this seems very similar to, I think, 512 chip and another 512 of the RAM. That's similar to Nightmare, isn't it? Because I'm sure that's what DJ Hoffman did on his. Yeah, that's what I thought. Right. So I'm gonna. This is not the updated version. It's because I had to put it back on. So give me a sec. There we go. Updated February. So let me just redo, and this should be the updated version. I think a couple of games I've seen have got updated February versions. Spacebar also fires secondary weapon. That's good. I suppose it means that I don't have to kind of wait for the. And I could just go straight into the spacebar. Bit of the A600 went for so much. I'd have much preferred that over the A500. Retro hardware suddenly got expensive over the past few years. Yeah. It's one of the reasons why I'm enjoying the Mister, because at least then I've got the experience of closer to hardware than, even though it's not exact, but let's not, you know, especially when, like, I don't have much space in this room, so I'm going to keep everything as is. So I think the only thing that I'd probably get if I had the money is an Atari Jaguar. And that's about it. I think we talked about that maybe. I know I've got a Spectrum Next coming because I'm a Spectrum kid at heart, so that had to come. Anyway, let's have a look at the updated version. Oh, and there's a raid. You'll have to give me a sec. Apologies, Raiders. I'm a little bit kind of... Ooh, there's some... slowdown it feels here. I'll catch up with chat in a minute, and I will thank the reader. Give me a moment. There we go. Weapon. Oh, come on. I think the runners are a bit quick now, don't know, are they? Something about that feels a bit nippier. I'm not sure. Right, okay. Thanks to our team Havoc for the Raiders. I'll just let you know what we're doing in a moment whilst I catch up with chat. For the money, I'd have to get an Atari Falcon, but never going to happen. No emulation here. No, there's definitely. Well, the only thing that's emulating is the floppy system because this is GoTech. But anyway, thanks everybody from the R Team Havoc stream. If you don't know what I usually do on a Monday, obviously it says it's Amiga Monday, but what I usually do is in the first half, I'll just go through Coverdisks, so that'll be like kind of magazines that would have Coverdisks on them for like demos or, you know, it could be demos, productivity, a bit of everything. Currently I'm looking at See Amiga, so we'll do that in around the first hour or so, and then I'll switch over to the 1200 for games. Today's a bit of a special because we're looking at the Amiga Game Jam that's been going on. Still got 6 days for voting, and I'm going through all the games on there. I'm just going to put this in chat so you can have a look yourselves if you've not known about this. So there's the Game Jam. If you want to have a quick look at some of the submissions that have been done, this is, I think it was, it's more conversions, so you can see a lot of conversions, and I think that was the theme for it. Amiga Cami in chat will be able to confirm. We've got Green Beret we're looking at the moment. This is the updated version, and I've just noticed something. I mean, it might be you guys coming in from the raid and me trying to kind of like play the game quickly and get back to chat, but I'll have another game to see whether it's a bit more nippier. I'm not sure about that. I'll have to have a look. Hello there, Atari Beer Pong. Would you like a Falcon 3030? No, I was talking to it was Antaeus's comment that was referring to. Pricey bit of kit to have. Yeah, it definitely is. Definitely the Falcon. I think that's what Antaeus was saying, was if they had the money, they'd go for it. Right, anyway, let's have another go at Green Beret and see whether... just in case chat missed that, Cammy's just confirmed. It said the theme. She said the theme for this year's or last year's comp was ports, so that people had to convert any game from another system to the Amiga. And Amiga Gamer wants $1 million in Vulcan, but who wouldn't? Okay, so let's have a go at this and see whether let's see whether it is nippy or not. No, it feels okay. I think it's just my bad playing. And it's good to see this guy still there, because I think that was a bug in the last game. He wasn't always there. Oh, frick. I think that was a case of two at once. Ooh. I think there's another big bug that's been cleared up, because I'm sure that someone stood on me and I could still stab them, but now I can't. I could be wrong on that one. Or maybe I'm confusing it with yesterday's gaming. Possibly. Looks like I'll be doing this without the flamethrower. It's gonna be fun. See if I can get to the end with the rocket launcher. I mean, I could use it now, but I feel it's a bit pointless. There's definitely some slowdown in some areas. I'm not sure if that's more sprites or less sprites that's causing that. Sorry, I'm not sure if that's the inclusion of a load of sprites that's doing that. Yeah, could be. Oh. Right, so that's one bug that did get fixed. So right at the end where you got to the end and it kind of tried to load in and died again, that's been fixed now. So that was a weird one. Let's have a look. Next competition will have a different theme and entrants will need to make original games. Yeah, okay. So I have one more game at this and then we can move on to the next one. Oh, I don't know if I put the... Did I put the page for this up? I have to double check. sure that connected. Thank you for the follow there, Matt Glad. Oh, damn it. Thank you for the follow there, Nostalgic Rhino. Change jam to AmiGameJam. It's phonetically correct. Establishes your dominance. If anybody complains, just tell them the actual C is a... Is that a chicken lick C? Okay. I'm open to form a team to help me run the next jam. It's been way too stressful running on my own. Organising the sponsors, the prizes and the judges. Yeah. When is the when do you think the next jam will be? Was it going to be like same time next year? Yeah, I thought that would be the Right, I'm gonna have one more game on that because that was a bit got caught out a little bit. I mean, at least I can get to the second level, which is what I did manage to do in the arcade version when I played it yesterday on the Mister. And I think I got to the same part, which is the just to the end of the portal cabins. Yeah, there's definite slowdown once you hit more than a few sprites on here. Ah, should have ducked. Being too cocky. I need to know when to stop running. Oh, damn it. At least this gives you a few lives to play around with, which is good. Because I think the arcade one gives you 2. I could be wrong. Probably same time this year, starting in July or August. Okay. Right, okay. Let's have a look at the next game. I will put the link to this in chat, if I've not done so already. Mind you, we've had a raid, so they won't know that's there, so that's in there. I think I've already put the AmiGameJam thing in, but I'm going to do it again anyway. And to remind people that in chat that the submissions basically at the moment voting ends in 6 days, so this is the voting period for the jam before the so it's all the votes get accumulated, and I think then the judges look after it after that. I think that's right, but again, Amiga Kami can confirm. Let's have a look. What's the next game going to be? So we've done a 500 volley, we've done Amidal, we've done Castle Danger, we've done Korean Beret, Jackal. Okay. Yep, that's how it works. Okay, no props. Thank you very much. So Jackal will be the hopefully arcade port. I'd say hopefully. It could be like Green Beret, it could be like a multi-faceted one. Just have a look. Put the game link here. It's another Scorpion engine. Smashing the joystick off. Controls: fire 1 machine gun, fire 2 or spacebar, grenade missile, escape from credits or game, back to main menu. Bonus content: Jackal original NES manual in PDF format. So this looks like a NES conversion. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. It's their NES conversion. It's Wallaby jumping around in the long grass outside the window, isn't it? Oh. Just trying to remember the... Isn't it like a baby kangaroo wallaby? No? Can't be. It's a small or middle-sized micropod native. Okay. So it looks like a mini kangaroo, I suppose. Oh, so it's a smaller version, right, okay. When am I playing Pokemon Extreme Girls? Not on this stream, unfortunately. I did see it get played on Amiga Live, and how they did that, I don't know. It's weird because it seems to bounce in between, sort of, or jumping around on occasion. But yeah, probably wouldn't get away with it here, unfortunately. So I'm not playing it. It's probably the equivalent of me playing Bomb X on here. We'll get it banned, I think. Yeah, they're like halfling kangaroos. Okay, it's fine. Right, okay. Let's get this played. Please don't tell me I broke the joystick. Oh no, I haven't. Good. This battle will make your blood boil. Good luck. Oh, it's got that, oh, can I change it? No, I can't. I thought for some reason the, shooting thing would change, the turret would change when, at the, you know, the position. When I moved the, no, apparently not. Can't do diagonal. Oh, hang on a minute. There we go. Right, I've just read the comment. Second button fires a directional missile grenade. I missed the directional part when I read it. Thank you there, Amiga Kemi. Oh, please. Yeah, one thing I'm noticing about the Scorpion engine is it does seem to slow down when it's got a load of sprites because it's just done it now. Like, you can see that there. Directional. Need to remember that. Antenna's a bit ahead off to bed. Got to be up early for that evil work thing. Got a good stream. Have a good stream tonight. All. Thank you for popping in, Antenna's. Work something I should consider looking for. Nah. Right, I'll have another go at this. I'm getting used to it, so... suppose the good thing about the slowdown is it kind of works to my advantage. Yeah, knew that was going to happen. No, that was stupid. So I should be able to run these over. Yeah, I can, but I've got to be careful of the shots, obviously. Oh, was the power up to get the rockets. Or is it also including length of shot? Ooh, boats. This is gonna be fun. Sorry, matey. There we go. Yeah. I love how we can just run over the man. Yeah, it does give a bit more leeway in terms of what you can do. But again, it's still good. You've still got to be careful with it because you can still get shot by the guy. Especially since you can only fire up. Well, you can fire across with the specials, but I think a lot would prefer to keep it for the the grenades and things, because the grenades aren't precise like the rockets. Yeah, you know what's gonna happen. it's nice, but the problem is it's the 2-button thing. When I'm trying to play it, I'm kind of like doing this and like kind of pressing the space bar. It would have been good if the person had have kind of done what Green Beret did and hold down fire. At least I'd have another option instead of having to, you know, press the space bar, which is fine in some ways, but it's not when you kind of being a bit twitchy with the controls. So I hope the wizard report continues. Looks like by the comments he's way over deadline. I also hope there's a Mr. Deadline can still continue the portfolio community. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, this is a fun port, but it's just that spacebar thing is. Let's have a look to see if there's been an update. No, it's just that one, I think. Yeah, that was the one that came with the manual. Yeah, it's not bad. It's quite fun. Okay, so did I put this in? Right. Okay. I'm gonna put this in chat. Have I done it already? Let me just double check because I've got the 2889. Yes, I already put it in chat, that's fine. Okay, no problem. Right, so the next game is gonna be not me smashing my thing over again. You have to excuse this is gonna be a long actually, it's not too bad. I was going to say it's going to be a long stream, but it's, you know, 2.5, well, coming up to 3 hours, it's fine. So it might push into 4 hours this stream. Okay, so Jumpman Lives is the next one. Put this in chat for you. There it is, there we go. I'm trying to remember the platform this was on. Was it C64? PC DOS to Amiga 500, okay. Sure there was other systems that Jumpman was on. That's interesting. It says tested on WinUAE A500 with Kickstart 3.2. Okay, so this works fine on a 600. It seems to do anyway. Right, the Jumpman doesn't allow you to fall very far like that. Yeah, I thought so. And those seeking bullets were always a problem in the original. Let me just get off the ladder. Nope, they die. can't get down there. Oh, okay, that was a bit, because I saw the map, but then I completely forgot, because you can just about see the green on the floor. I'm gonna die. I think that should have been left to last, to be honest. Right, I'm going to be careful when I pick up now. I can't go right for some reason. In fact, I'm stuck. Okay. So there's a bit of a bug there, I think. I'm hoping if I get this one, I won't die. I'll have to see. No. Problem is I don't know what direction. So that could kill me. As could the other one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go down and get the bottom one. I'm hoping this will be fine. I think if I had been touched, I'd have died. Getting off the ladders on this is not fun. But other than that, it seems okay. Okay, what's the deal with this one? I've only got one to get. Can I not? I can go under them. Okay. I think this is another bullet one, yeah. By bullet I mean homing bullet. And there's more than one. Always a bad thing. Especially in Jumpman. Dead. Yep. Wait, what? Okay. That was a bit bizarre. The movement didn't allow it to move again. Because the character got stuck and didn't do anything until I jumped. No collision detection for that particular one. Let's see if I'll pick it up on the way up. No. Okay, that's interesting. Hopefully that won't cause an issue. Nope, okay. So that's a bug. Don't think I can jump that. I don't know why the character has what looks like part of the ladder with him. Oh, is this the puzzle? Because there's no ladder, so how do you get... Right, I see. It's a bit of a nasty one. Ooh. Could go back to Amiga DOS. No commands. Okay, let's have another go at this. Whilst that's loading, I'm going to have a quick look where I remember Jumpman is from. Don't think it was C64, I think it might have been something like C16 or the +4. It says PC DOS here, but unless it's just the original Jumpman that I'm thinking of. Maybe Apple? It was either the Atari 8-bit or the Commodore 64 that I probably heard it from. Or I've seen a I was interested in it anyway, but I can't remember who originally played it. It was probably Geigerpunk maybe from YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, I thought knew that was going to happen eventually. That was stupid. Probably best to go. Or I could just die. Either way. Right, so leave the one to the left to the last. I'm guessing I should be okay with... No, actually. Get the top one. Okay, that's fine. I don't mind that. Because I needed to get the last one anyway. There we go. Still don't understand what this level's for. Is this like a RNG? By that I mean a random number generator type thing. Get off the ladder. Oh, okay. I thought I was dead for sure on the ladder, but apparently not. I don't understand the bullets, because it don't seem to be doing anything to me at the moment. It's almost like the bullet just decided to jiggle me around, but no death from it though. Right, the grand puzzle. Oh, and I think that bug with the right middle right, so I can't do it on the other side, I don't think. Yeah, but that right middle pickup did not cause an issue. So be careful. I think we're going to go for the top ones first. Okay. How am I supposed to get up there? Pretty sure there was no ladder that stretched above that point. Oh, I can't get down there. Well, I'm stuck now. Oh. Oh, I see. That is interesting. Sort of. I can't get there anyway. So I'm assuming all these pieces would have to go to the top. Well, okay, that was fun. Yeah, so just a couple of bugs here and there. But nah, I don't see an issue with that. That's not a bad one. Okay, this apparently has 2 discs. It did say that if the second disc required it, you need to put it in, but I didn't need to, so that's good. Next one up, Miss Pac-Man. Keep knocking into my joystick. Not good. What on earth did I write? There we go. I'm so happy with me. We have Miss Pac-Man. Oh, looks like it loads from a workbench. Possibly. Or maybe I just need to restart it. The pages here. I have Pac-Man arcade machine with various Pac-Man games, but it doesn't have my favourite Miss Pac-Man. I'll just put Miss Pac-Man 500 because that's what it's called. There we go. Just redo this disc. It's flashing away. That's fine. Ooh. Excuse me again. Seems it's got the it's like Jackal. Was it Jackal with the? Oh, no. Amiga. I think Jackal did it as well. Actually, with the right hand side. What do you call it? Banner. Nice and responsive. Ooh, Jesus. It's always good for Pac-Man games to be nice and responsive. If it's not, it gets very frustrating very quickly. Ooh, has the cutscenes as well. Ooh, should have known that was going to happen. They change fast in this particular bit. Come on, we're going not to get the last bits. No! Fuck, I should have gone the other way. Is that a pretzel we see at the top there? Jesus! Hardly enough time to shift. Ooh. Oof, that was quite a port. Quite nice, quite nippy, very responsive. I have no problems with that at all. Hello there, excuse me. Hello there, Mikey and Jamie. It's Mikey, no problem. I know Jamie doesn't like me that much. It's fine. I'm kidding. So what was it up to? It even has the keyboard controls, which can be more accurate. Okay, I will have to check that. Perfect port. Not sure if the ghost behavior is 100%. We may have to ask Billy Mitchell to play it and tell us what he thinks. Yeah. I will have a quick go on the keyboard controls because I'm assuming it's going to be the keyboard controls down here. Oh yeah. So, as things stand, Coast, no problem. Just letting you know, I've recently got myself an Oculus Quest, so was one of the reasons why Friday's stream didn't happen, because I was fucking around with Windows 10 and it was causing issues, and I'm not going to go into it. Basically, it was kind of causing problems, and the Quest didn't quite work out with it anyway because of the link cable. Doesn't mean that I can't use it, because the good thing about the Quest is you can load stuff onto it, so it's its own thing. And I can nab my girlfriend's PC that's got Windows 10 with AMD Ryzen. So if I need to play like Half-Life Alyx, I've got that. And what was it, Monday? Yeah, I'm not going to go into the other one. Error keys to your 600 dozen. Yes, error keys are here. Did I tell you we have one? Jeannie loves it. Yeah, I really like it. So I've looked at some of the free games. I've got the VR racing game, the one with the steering wheel. That was quite interesting. I've got the dungeon crawler one that looks like Minecraft graphics. That's a procedurally generated one. That was fun. Before I went on the stream, I had a quick go of Fit XR. That's a good one to limber up with. I've got Premium Bowling. That's always fun because it gives if you've ever liked Wii Bowling on the Nintendo Wii, it's like the VR version of that. And it's caused Disarm to be not very good because I've noticed that I can't kind of do this anymore because it really hurts. So I need to remember to do a limber warm-up thing exercise before I actually use the Rift, just in case it causes more issues like that. especially before the FixR. I mean, it could be that I'm getting old, but you know. What else have I got on it? Vida Immortal, that was really good. I quite enjoyed that. I've only played episode 1 out of the 3. And I've got another list of stuff to get, like Red Matter. I want to get The Room. What else was I looking at? Cosmo Dread, I think was one that I wanted to have a look at. Oh, and the Oculus has hand controls. So if you get a game called, I think it's Elixir, it's like a very 10-minute game. You basically turn on the hand controller, you put down your the touch things, and then you can do things like, you do that, for example, and it selects the floor that you want to be on, and when you want to be on that floor, you just do this, and then it kind of transports you to you there. And apparently there's supposed to be a similar game to that, and it's called what was it, Warlock Wizards? It's some wizardy game thing. So I want to get that as well. So I've got a few lists of games I want to pick up for it. Always looking for new stuff. I'll have to share some game ideas with you on, but yeah, no problem. Take a magnesium supplement. I'm already taking vitamin D and omega, and that's for something else anyway. Mika Camodefo and Cyan is good. Oh, Cayenne. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's what you mean. Yeah. Anyway, let's have a go at the... Oh, sorry. Whilst I remember. So, for specifically Mikey and Jamie, today is the AmiGameJam special. And in 6 days, the voting's going to happen. So around today, you probably already heard about this, but I'm just going to go for it anyway. I'm basically going through these games, having a look myself, and showing them off so everybody else can see them. If you like some games and you want to vote for them, the URL is here. We've already played quite a few games. We've already looked at Green Beret, Amida, Jackal. what else was there on here? Someone help out. I've forgotten. Castle Danger, a 500 volley, and Jumpman Lives, which is what we just played. I think that's about it so far. So we've got quite a few games yet to go. So it's going to be a bit of a long stream today. So when I walk around, walking branch of Holland about me. Tried Wonderboy 20. The Wonderboy one. I've got it on. I think I should have it on here because I've yet to go on to the 1200. I'm still on the 600 at the moment, so I've not got to that part yet. It helps if people rate all the games, not just the ones I like the most. Some of the games have very little votes ratings compared to others. Thank you for the update there, Kemi. But yeah, there's some really good games on there. Really, really good games. I think the judges are going to be hard pressed a bit. Okay, let's have a go at the. So it says I can. So spacebar to get the keyboard, and yes, the keyboard. Sorry, let me just. Cursor controls are pretty good. Apologies for my lack of getting the right words out. Ooh, come on. The responsiveness on the keyboard is just as good as it is on the joystick. No, you don't. Oh, damn it. We desperately need a GoTech for Amiga. I've got my Wonderboy Steeler, but I can't put anything new. Yeah, GoTechs are quite useful. Especially with you having a 600. I think it's beneficial for that. Plus, if you want to look at PD games like Assassins, it'd be good for the GoTech on that side. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen eventually. I think I'm agreeing with Amiga Cami on the whole ghosts and the later levels being too quick to change. Sure, that's a bit wrong. especially on like this. What this is like the second level, or the second area. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Talk about bloody... Ah! I was doing well and my fingers just went... I'd love to do a PD stream for Amiga. We've been doing it for ST and it's been quite a surprise. Does handle well. Yeah, it really does handle quite well and it's very responsive. If you missed me saying that. Right, so that's Miss Pac-Man. That's yeah, quite enjoyable port. Let's see if there's been any updates on this. Interestingly, this requires any 68K CPU, Kickstart 1.3 512K memory, or Kickstart 2, which is what, well, this has got 210 with 1 meg of memory. Has a quick key. Okay, fair enough. Excuse me again. Let's see what F10 does. Ah, okay, so it quits. So this looks like it could load from... Let me just check. Let me just see if this will load from Workbench. Because I got a feeling it might do. Well, yeah, it's got a loader. Oh, okay. Unable to open your tool. That's interesting. So it does have the HD load version, and I'm assuming it would have a bootloader version as well, unless they're the same thing. Just see if I can load this one. Because it did last time with the other one. And that is reading the disk. Be right back. I need to go and deal with the Kuro one who keeps pulling the pigs off my car. Is that like a type of bird? Yep, it does. That's... Yes, it's a type of bird. Okay. Need to work out how to use Workbench. Our Amiga's Workbench always scans our CRT because it's in a widescreen resolution. Oh, overscans. I need to work out how to knock it back to 4.3. Okay, so this is, yeah, I'm assuming you'll be on probably 3 point something, which is what my 1200 is on. That's why I didn't go for 3 on this, because I wanted to kind of keep it kind of for the 600, because I'd already got a 3 for this, so there's no point in me doing 3 for this one. And I generally just use this for, at the moment, for the GoTech side. Let me have a quick look. So if you go in the sys folder, you'll have preferences. You've got overscan there. I don't know if it's the same in yours. It should be. Just have a quick look what's on Overscan. It should be around 2.5. That should be the same stuff. Where's the Screamo? That's that one. So at the moment it's 640. So at the moment it's 640 by 256. So that's that one. And it also gives me one to about 1280, but I think the 1200 does as well. I'm not going to drag more colours because I don't think I've got the memory for it. That's generally where your overscan and the other stuff is in the prefs. The Corvid's about the size of a large crow or raven. Yeah, they looked about the same. Right, okay, so the next game is... What's the next game? Oh, we have a Pac-Man. We do. We have Pac-Man 500. Sure we didn't play that. That's fine. Let's just Cheers, we'll try the next time on it, no problem. The amount of stuff that I've learned thanks to doing Amiga streams is quite something, and thanks to my followers that help me through those. And then occasionally when you break the 500 or the Amiga, that's always helped as well. So I learned how to do I learned a little bit more on the kind of startup side, so I still don't know it 100%, but I know it's there and I kind of know what it does. So when one of the discs we were looking at, I think last week or the week before, didn't load because I'm using DF1 instead of DF0. I had a quick look at the S startup sequence to see what was going on, and basically what it was doing was basically going shift this assign. It's like a sign is, I can't think of what a sign is. It's like it's almost like I can almost see what it is in my head, but I can't explain it. I'd say it's like a partition or something like that. It's within its own thing, and it basically says go and assign this to DF1. So go and assign this to DF0. So I assigned it to DF1 instead, and it just loaded up fine because I kind of understood how the sequence worked. Virtual disk, yeah. So is it a bit like when you on DOS, if I was to partition a hard drive from C and D, and that becomes D now, if you get what I mean. So similar to that, I think. It's a redirect. Okay. I think that's how I kind of understand it, like it's its own kind of partition or something. It's one of those ones where when I play with it more, I'll kind of get it. Right. Pac-Man 500. Made by the same people that did made by the same people that did the Miss Pac-Man, which I'm not surprised at. So I'm expecting just good stuff as well. So there's the page for Pac-Man 500. Hopefully the ghost won't be as brutal. And the good thing is it's just as responsive. I wonder whether this will have cutscenes in. Yeah, I think the ghost changes on this is just too quick. A bit like the Miss Pac-Man version. It's almost like I'm playing challenges on Ant Stream, where they change the ghost changes just to make it quicker. Not quicker, sorry. Where they change the ghost transitions to make it harder. Yep, I've got the intermission screens. I guarantee you I probably won't be playing as well as this on the actual arcade version. Ah, shit. Stupid. Gotta get some sleep, guys. Great stream. See you next time. Thank you very much for popping in, Mikey. Mikey and Jamie, well, I'll just say both anyway. Yep, see you next time. Shit. No. Damn it. Ooh. Nope. Well, I managed to get a bit further with Pac-Man than I did with Miss Pac-Man, but yeah, that was quite fun. So I'm not going to spend too long on this because I've already played Miss Pac-Man. And with it being the same developer, it's got the same kind of really nice responsiveness. And I expect the cursor keys to be the same. It's pretty good. So next one on the list. Sokoban. There's the link. Right, ooh. That's interesting. System types, IBM CGA mode, Tandy mode, and new Amiga mode. Okay. So it looks like they've emulated that. Was not expecting to be emulating the... So this has been done in Amos apparently. 53 levels in the game. And 16 colour Amiga graphics. Alright, let's have a look at the Amiga graphics. They're all kind of ugly, but Amiga mode has a few more colours. This game is damn addictive. Okay, let's have a look at the Amiga mode. Ooh. Very Jeff Minter. Press J for joystick or K for keyboard. I don't think that's too horrible. What was the game that I played where I think it was a Sokoban one, but you had to... Oh, I've played this. I've seen it. I'm sure I have. Is this the one where you... put the numbers in... I think I've seen this one. Because I vaguely remember something about using the keypad to go to the next area. Oh no, I know the game, it's the intro bit. That's what I was thinking about. You know, the whole pressing the number to... Right, so press 1. Oh, it's loading, okay. Sorry. Okay. See if I can remember how to do this. Doesn't matter. Because I can just do this. Right, so if I remember rightly, it doesn't matter which one I do. So I can push this all the way down. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to just do this. I could push the other one all the way back. That should be that done. good use for allowing me to type in the keyboard, type in the high score name, because sometimes it's a case of, yeah, you can put your name in, you got to use the joystick, and it's like, but I got a keyboard, why would I, so it's good to be able to do that. Okay, how do I do this one? I think I can do this, this, fucked it up, haven't I? Remember to do some of it just whilst I think about. I can't go on keyboard unless I press. No, I can't do that mid-game, that's fine. It's not a deal breaker. No, this way. Right, okay. I think I've buggered that bottom one up. And I've not really messed it up. Hello there, more Manconger. But at the moment we're just playing Sokoban from the Amiga Game Jam. If you weren't aware, we're just looking at that today. I realised I messed up. Oh yeah, because I can already be on 2, so that's fine. So if I press... Okay, that's gone a bit funky. Don't think I'm allowed to do that. Max 53111, okay. Is that you on top of Manic Miner or an Ant stream? I believe so, because I don't think I've been knocked off. Let me just double check. Because sometimes I find I've been knocked off and I've not been told by Ant stream. As in, it doesn't email me, but when I sign in, it doesn't say anything. Let me just double check. You could not give off that way. It took me a couple of I think it took about 5 or 7 loops or something like that to get that score. I still need to reinforce it this year. You're number 2 right now. Let me have a look. I know somebody was. Ooh. Ooh. So the top score for me is 266969. One man Conga has 238266. Oh, right. I definitely need to cement it. Try and push for 350. That's what I need to do. Tell you what, me. Gonna not escape it. I want to have a reload of this, but I want to have a look at the other. Color modes. Freaking connection quick summary. Oh, I'm definitely going to need to reinforce myself. Because if you're good, that good with the connection, I think we'd get kicked off. Right, let's have a look at Tandy mode. Is this Tandy mode? Something's clicking away. I'm assuming that's going to be Tandy mode because CJ is very it would be like white, and it's only about a couple of colours, but it's usually magenta and something else. But to be fair, I think the colours for the PC weren't that great anyway, not compared to Amiga. They caught very quickly though. Because I think by at least the early 90s they were doing pretty well. Sokoban is Japanese for fuck's sake, there's another box in a way. Linguistics is way more fun when you make it up. Come on. Right. Either that's the colouring of these faces in a shade, or he's got very dodgy sideburns. Ah, it's not so bad. Feels very Nez-like. That's one down, that's fine. Doing okay. I'm not going to look at CGA because I think with having a 486 I've got, well, I say having a 486, the 486 has a super VGA card in it, so I don't really need to look at CGA all the time. how did I do this? Push it down, and again, and it came round. Push it that way. There we go. Right, let's not cock it up this time. I think it's that way. Yeah, because I need to make a space for myself and start pushing these in. Oh no, it's fine. I'm fine. And then I can push. Idiot. Absolute idiot. Okay, the one thing I'm not liking about this is the fact that I've got to kind of delete the number to put the number back in to go on the floor, and that's not good. It's not terrible, it's just, yeah, it could be doing with fixing. Other than that, it's I do like the colours. The new Amiga mode with the new colours was quite nice. I've not seen CG yet, but I'm not in a rush to be fair. Try this level again. Let's try this again without fucking it up. There we go. Okay, let me think. I think if I push this up and go back all the way around to push it back once. Yeah, that's how you do it. Right, and oops. Push this way. Down. careful. And then I can just push all the way in on that one. There we go. Wish it had an undo option. A1200 I was playing on as a busted escape key, so it's equipped from the game and reload it every time I was stuffed up. Ooh, that's not good. Either way I'm going to look at it, I think I've got to push this down, this across. Could be wrong. I think that's about as good as I'm going to get. Possibly. So if I push this to the right, I get access to the bottom. But I can't push up. That's probably not going to be a good idea. Push that way and leaves a space. Push this back. I think I've messed up, but I could be wrong. Oh no, hang on. There. There. Okay. And then I think I've messed up anyway. Do what I can, but can't push left, can't push up. Yeah, I fucked it. Because I need to be able to get to the top, I think, and come round. Escape that. I have to see if they delete and then put it back in again. It's quite quick. Alright, it's fine. Okay, one more go at this and then we're moving on because it's now 4 hours in. I think I was correct the first time. I think doing that was fine. I think that is okay. think that's what I've got to do next. I'm going to start from the top and work down. So it's this one. Right, now I've got to think. Actually, I've got space now. I should be able to do that, no problem. Okay. Do not know how I managed to work this out. It looks like I've sussed it. I think that was one extra move that I shouldn't need to do, but never mind. Right, and then this is the last one. There we go. Right, I'm not doing that one. I'll do it like off stream or something. But I managed to do the first three. Nice graphics, quite responsive. There's something up with the I don't know if it's the same in a DOS version. Excuse me, but having to delete and then put the lift number back in to go to the same floor is a bit weird. I think there might be a bug somewhere out on that, I'm not sure. Other than that, it's not really much you can say. It's a pretty good Circuit port. Right, next one. Wonderboy. Is this the 1200 one? Alright, let's have a look to see if it'll load. That's the link for the page. Ooh. It does work. It says, please note this will currently run best on any Amiga with 2 meg chip and fast RAM along with a faster CPU, so no, with O2 or above. Further optimized version for lower spec Amigas is planned. But this is running fine on the A600. I don't know when version 0.3 came out though. Okay. Ooh, Sorry, I forgot to update the game name. So the last one was Sokoban, and this is Wonderboy. There we go. No jump. Fire does nothing. Okay. Space does nothing. So how am I supposed to avoid? Maybe that's the 1200 part? Oh, fire does do something. This may have been the first year we didn't receive any backbone games for the competition. Is that like another Oh, wasn't that what you did your game in? Backbone? Needs a 2-button control. Ah, I see. I do have one actually. Give me a sec. Good thing I put one in reserve. I just default to the power cruiser. So as you remember, this is the sort of 1200 is an Amiga one. Even though it looks very much like a SLES port, it is for the Amiga. Right, let's have a go at this. Backbone is a game maker program, yeah. Used it for the Halloween Nightmare game. Yeah, I thought you did. Right, so this button here is a jump one, and then this will be the fire. Oh, keep forgetting the slugs at the bottom. I keep thinking there's something to pick up. Oh, I see. If you keep picking up the items, the vitality keeps up. Right, I see. Oh. Knew that was going to happen. Oh, did that need more than one hit? Okay, so this is nice. It's a good port. Only issues are long loading times between game and menu, and I think there is a bit of slowdown, but it's not there all the time. I think there was the one that was there, the snake was, I think that was a bit noticeable. And the one where you got the fairy, that took a while for it to come up with something. But let's have another go and see what it's like. As in, see if I can replicate those. I think this is the last. Yeah, this is the last ADF game I've got on here, and then we can move over to 1200. I think this is going to be a 5-hour stream. I did say it was going to be a bit of a special one, so. Ooh. Pressed the wrong button then. Actually, the snake hair is not too bad. Maybe why O2 is recommended. Well, at least it plays on a lower version, so I can't complain too much. Not that I am complaining, but you know what I mean. It's figure of speech kind of thing. Too early jumps. Too early. I should have been warning the second jump I did. I mean, to be fair, the the developer said this is an alpha. Well, it had alpha 3 on it, so there's always room for improvement. And developer, I think, already knows that anyway. So, that's fine. Right. Aha. 2 hits. I think the developer said there was supposed to win the stage. That's why it's not going to do anything. Area 1 demo. Oh, no. Apologies. Okay, skateboards do not go in water. Game over. Right, well there you go. That's on the A600 side all done. And yep, really enjoyed that. That was quite fun. So nip over to the 1200. I've got a few games to install on that. I don't know whether zip will be extracted by LHA or not, so we'll have to find out. Just wait until this goes back to the menu, and then I can, I can switch it over to the 1200, so give me a moment. What games have we yet to look at? Rick Dangerous. We've already seen a Nightmare port. We could probably play another game of that. I think I've got the Akuma Jude Dracula, which I believe is Castlevania. Classic Zoo is on there, but I don't know whether I'll extract. Did I put Retro Jewel on? I don't know if I put that one on. Probably didn't. Get unzip from AmiGameJam. Okay, well let me have a look first. As let me just switch over, sorry. I've clicked on. Then I've got to do the cables. Yellow, red, white. Put this away. Is that everything? Yes, I think so. Wait a sec, while I tie up the cables. There we go. It's a bit clearer. Come on. Drive wasn't kicking in. Oh, okay. Took a bit longer. I think I'm just not used to the I say I'm not used to the startup. Yeah, just not used to that for the moment. For some reason, I don't know why. I should be. It just feels like it took a bit longer than usual. Alright, it's okay. So that's what I'm doing. Right. Swap drive. I'm going. What we're doing. Rick Beta 4 is ADF. Wonderboy. Oh, so I could do have Wonderboy in here as well. Maybe I can have a quick check to see if there's any difference. I don't know if it'll load straight off disk, but we'll find out. Where else have I got? Do anything with an LHA? a zip. Right, okay, so the Castlevania prototype is under the zip. In that case, let's have a look at the... Okay. Let me just find my EDF files. Even though I've got 2 folders with this, but never mind. That's really what I should be doing is this. View by name. There we go. There's Rick Beta. And then I want Wonderboy in here as well. Okay. And then I can go into apps. Disk image. Try Rick Beta. So let's give me XC to idea. That's the one. Another Scorpion engine game. So this is the, I think it's Rick Dangerous Enhanced. It just said AGA, I think that's what it said. I don't know if that's crashed or not. Yeah, I think that's crashed, unfortunately. What time are we on? Okay. Let's try the other Wonderboy. Yeah, that's working fine. And then I'll have a look at unzip from it, AmiNet. Hopefully it's quick to pick up. Oh, piss. Guess who's forgotten to... And this is a lot quicker to load. Yep, just a quick one, but yeah, that's definitely a lot quicker to load. But it's good to see that it will run on a, what was I going to say, A600, and I've got an expansion board. I don't know if it'll run on stock, so you'll have to try that yourselves. This should go straight back into Workbench now. Yeah. Okay, so that's working. Those two were working, so we needed unzips for the other ones. I'm going to try Rick Beer again, just in case. Yeah, that's just not working. Just double check. See, when I downloaded it, only gave me the ADF, it didn't actually give me the CD32 version. Could be just my setup that it's not working on. That's the problem there. I think I have seen it played. I think Retro Hitch had it on. So let me go get unzipped from Aminet, and then we can have a look at Castlevania. I think that's it. I don't think there's anything else. All of the Amiga Game Jam entries are playable from on Amiga Live if anybody can't run them on their own systems. Yeah, or if you've got WinUAE should be okay, or if you've got the Amiga Core on Mister, that should be okay as well. Can't guarantee those two, but Yeah, the only one, I think the only two that I've not played is Retro Duel and the Amiga port of Command and Conquer. But there's no way that I'd be able to run it on this. And I don't think Wizardry has an entry. I think we were discussing that before. So, unzip Aminet. Right, I've got that one. I think I've just picked that one up. Just to have a look. Amiga Chemi. Yeah, I think that's the one I got. Because I remember it saying PK on zip. Yeah, it's the one. Okay. Was that an Elixir? I think it was. Here we go. HAX on zip.lha. I hate it when it corrupts. I absolutely hate it when it does it. Because sometimes I can get away with it by just coming in here and just dumping the folder. There we go. And sometimes I can get it right by deleting it and redoing it again. Doesn't always work though. Oh, it's one of those. So do I... Do I just make a copy and stick it in C? I'm assuming that's what I do. There we go. Okay, this is where I've got to work out how to get anything dot zip. Okay, so I do. I'm gonna just. Okay. Right, hopefully it's not spread of files all over the place. There we go. Right. Let's change the game name. I think it's this one. It's supposed to have a game crunched in here. It's not in there. Okay, so what it's saying is if I kind of do the old trick of, and this is a trick that I've never heard of. As in, I know of it, but I don't know the method they suggested. So I know about this, but if I do boot with no startup sequence, apparently you can do it this way. Nope. I have to dump it in apps. Okay. Give me a sec whilst I do some changes. Oh, I'll need to mount it. Okay. I've never really done that, to be honest. Let me just see if I can learn how to do that. If not, I'm sure you can guide me through it. It's right, okay. Let's see if it works. Oh, thank you. Right, that's good. That's something else I've learned. Okay, CD Castle did it. See, that game crunch did not come up. There we go. Oh no. Yeah, this ain't working either. Let's try this again. Add 21k map needs to be run first. Okay. Try it again. Oh, because I'm not in the right. Idiot. Okay. Nope. Or increase the stack. Okay, I'll try that. In fact, let me just type this. Oh, that seems to work better. There we go. I don't know if it was the stack 2100 that did it, or me going for non-crunch might have done it. It's nice. I can jump up with up. Nice music. Taking a while to load. Crash. Try this again. That's interesting. It doesn't like the add 21 at all. So I'm going to try a different number, because all it can do is crash. I mean, the thing is, it might not like being played off the CF card. So I'm going to try two things. I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to go and I'm going to add stack 2 6 1 2 3, and I'm going to go see if that gives it a bit more. Seems to be doing the same thing. There is a February prototype which I've not downloaded. But it seems to be more to do with the game rather than the as in fixing an issue with jumping in and adding a button. If it'll help if the game was copied back to local code first or somewhere. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. That's what my second thought was. I did mention maybe that it should be on one of the drives. Just dump it in here. So if I put it in there, oh, it's not one of those. Yeah, it is. See, this should be fine because it's. I didn't like that. Give me a sec. Let me just see if I can run it from shell. Maybe that's the issue. Apologies to all of you that are just kind of waiting for the game to come. That's the problem with this sometimes. Right. There we go. Bit better. Load straight away. Right, cross your fingers. Hopefully this should load the next bit. Yes. Nice artwork. I love Amiga troubleshooting. Nice version of Castlevania for once. Much better than the original version. The original version of this was nigh unplayable. I think the music was okay and everything else just wasn't. Wait, what? There we go. I don't remember there was being able to go up the stairs. Oh, I think I've played the MSX version of Castlevania. I found it a bit weird. Thanks for playing the demo. If there's enough interest, the project may have a chance of being completed. Yeah. This is really good. I quite like it. Oh, I can still play it. That goes back to the thing. Ooh, that's such a good port. Yeah, the original Amiga Castlevania was puke. Yeah, it certainly was. Yeah, this is nice. I'd love to see this being redone. Not redone, but finished. I'll have to play the X68 version at some point. I was tempted to do it tomorrow. That's a really good port as well. Shame there wasn't much more on that. Can I escape this? No, I'm gonna have to... Okay, one thing I really have to ask developers, anybody that was watching this as an Amiga developer, please, 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 at least on the 1200 anyway, have it so that I can escape back to Workbench, because a lot of us have WHD load now. I mean, okay, fair enough. If this is through WHD load, it's not such a problem because you can just press F10, but it still would be nice to be able to kind of have the option to go back to Workbench. Yeah, that's a definite ask. So if it's possible, you could think about that stuff. That would be cool. Does the Mr. Do X6800? Yes, it does. I've been given a load of games for it. I think I was telling you. I'm sure it was you that I was telling you. Maybe within a few weeks or so. I was saying that when I was looking through, they had a MechWarrior port from the DOS version, but the graphics were a lot different. As in, it was the same layout but different looking graphics on, which I thought was quite interesting. The one thing I do want to see ported over, which I think would be nice, is there's an X-Wing game called I can't remember what the X-Wing game is, but it's very cinematic. It's really nice. So I might do it tomorrow. Maybe universal quick key combo for Scorpion. Could try Control and say, okay. Nope, that's not working. Amiga C is not working. 2 Amiga C is not working. Nope. We have total memory recycling Atari 2600. That's fine. That's okay. Right, I'm gonna have to do the old. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. Right. What else we got? I think we got one more to go. Oh, sorry. Wildcard. Oh, we've got the unzip C zoo anything dot zip. I don't think that's done in the folder. I hate when that happens. I'm not good at Amiga DOS to be able to kind of do what I need to do with this, unfortunately. Right, I think that's everything. Right, so what I'm going to do instead, where is the zip files? better. Excuse me folks while I do some management. Right, that's a T. I think it's this one. There we go. Oh, that's a bit big. I do have Megazooks, this sort of thing, on my 486, and I've played a couple of games on it, and they're quite fun. I can't get rid of it. I can put it to the back. That's not what I want. That's just too big. I don't know why this has got a massive window. Oh, by the way, so apologies. This was Castlevania, and I'm just looking at Classic Zoo, which I believe is just referencing. So that's a T. That's that there. To run, launch have the ZZT exit or Super Z for Super 1. Press W to load world or E to open the editor. Problem is it's not doing anything. And it loads way too big anyway. And I can't shut it off. It's not doing anything. Let me just reload. There we go. Yeah, it's a bit slow. To respond. Like, it responds, but sometimes I feel like it, yeah, it's not quite, two problems. First of all, the window's too big. Secondly, it's not as responsive as a 486 would be. And obviously, oh, and the third problem is, look how big it is. I can't kind of... Yeah. So the second time I can get something done with it, but I just can't see why the window's so big. So... let me have a look at the ini file. Maybe I can do something with that. Excuse me. Don't see anything there. Not straight away. There's nothing else there. Did I download the 1200 or did I download the 500, 600 version? I'm not sure. Maybe that's the difference. Ooh, here we go. As per the official site, for better performance and to run on 640 by 256 screens, run SetEnv FPC video built-in font VGA 8 before launching the port. This may be fixed eventually, but with classic. This may be fixed eventually with Classic Zoo getting its own 8x8 font bundled. This is a limitation of 3 Pascal's text mode emulation. Where is... Not perfectly Amiga optimized, one particularly speedy on an expanded 500, 600 CPU accelerator was welcome. Well, it's a good thing I've got a an 030. Problem is I'm not sure about the SetEnv because, and this is Amiga Live asking. So it must be for Amiga. I'm assuming that SetEnv is part of the ini. It must be. Because I don't think Amiga has SetEnv. Could be wrong. I'm just gonna Google this a sec. Yeah, set EMV is a Windows thing. Amiga Live said something about using the Amiga Elixir version. Yeah, I'm gonna have to drop this one because I mean it looks nice and it probably would be good for I think if the screen size can get fixed, that'd be good for the Amiga. I'm just not that technical to be able to kind of go through it at the moment, so unfortunately I have to kind of drop this one for now and maybe come back to it at a later time. I mean, it looks okay and looks like it plays because the way if you don't know about ZZT, basically it's got like play fields and stuff, and you get like different boards and you can create little worlds on them, and it's all kind of text-based characters that are moving around. You can get the updated Windows version of Megazooks and things. I've got the 486 version there, which works fine, and I've had ports for it for the GB2X and the Pandora. It's a nice little system, as in it's a nice little game system, and it's quite fun. It took Amiga Live forever to get it working. I haven't attempted it yet. Yeah. Good luck with that, I'm gonna say. It just would be nice for a bit better instructions to get that working. Otherwise I could have seen that quite fun. Okay, I think that's it for now. I've gone through a lot of games in 5.5 hours. Which is quite long for me usually. Let me just double check I've not missed anything. I don't think I have. I mean, other than Nightmare, but I've already played Nightmare, to be honest. I played it last week, I think. Because I remember... Yeah, it was definitely last week, because I remember somebody giving a sub. Because I was trying to get the first level boss killed. I finally did it, and got a sub... I got the sub... someone gave out a gifted sub for that, because I said if you do it, I'll give you it, and I did it. So I do remember playing it. So other than the obvious one that I've not played and I'm not going to play on the stream, I think that's everything. Yep. Okay. Thank you so much for playing all these games. Not a problem. It was quite fun playing them all. There's some really good games in there. Have a good look at the list and see what you can play. Really enjoyed the Pac-Man games. They were well done. Like I said, there were some issues with them, like the ghost changing too quickly. Jackal was a fun one, Suffers a little bit from, and I think it's the Scorpion engine that's doing it because I've seen it a couple of times in Green Beret as well, where you get too many sprites on the screen and it really starts to slow. Amidal was a great port. Nightmare's a great port. Blobby Volley was quite fun. Fortunately, I couldn't get Rick Dangerous working. Actually, it could be a bad download. I was thinking about seeing if I can do what I did with Nightmare. I mean, shift it off the ADF, stick it on my local and maybe play around with it, but I got a feeling I'm not going to be able to get it running. Jumpman was fun. There were some bugs here and there, but nothing too massive. Soapcoban was quite fun. I think the developer needs to look at the lift bit. Being able to just go back to the level and just pressing enter as the numbers should already be there, hopefully, depending on how it's programmed. That's the sort of thing that, just to get the flow, keep the flow going. Castle Danger was an interesting one. It does seem to have a bit of Beret AI in it. I'd have to play it loads to see if it does, make me play along regularly. I think the only other... So I didn't get to play Command & Conquer because it was talking about an 060 processor. I don't even think this will run it. And Wizardry, I don't think there's been an entry for. Retro Jewel is the only one that I didn't play, unfortunately. I'll just stick that in chat. And that's that one that I didn't get to play. No problem there, Amiga Gamer. So tomorrow, where are we? Tomorrow we're back on Retro Random. I'm very tempted to do X68K on the Mister. So that's the Sharp X68K, because why not? I'll have to kind of see if I can get round to doing some quick research and seeing what games there are. I mean, I've had a quick look myself, like the MechWarrior one and the Star Wars one, but I just mean other ones that I won't have heard of or anything like that. That sort of thing. And if anybody's an X68K fan, I'm sure they'd be able to point me in the right direction. So yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. Friday, I'm going to do what I was going to do last week, which was get the XP pen out and finish off the emotes. So I need to do the retro sunset thing. I'm going to clean up the 486 thing to make things bigger. What else has been asked? An Amiga Monday one. And I might put Henry Cat on. I don't know yet. I'll think about it. So that's Friday, and then Sunday's going back to... Ooh, hang on. This weekend is... the video game market in Doncaster. I think that's a Saturday. Let me just check. Because I want to make sure that I don't want to say I'm back on Sunday and find out, oh, it's a Saturday. I should be okay for Sunday. So in that case, Sunday should be fine for Tomb Raider, which obviously missed last week, so we can continue on with that. And then Monday after, what do I have an idea for that Monday? No, I know that I'm going to try and get another 2 capacitors off the back of this, because the research I've been doing with the timing fix, there's different things, and then this one person said, look, just take the 35 I think and 32 or something like that, which they've gone now, and 20 and 21 or something that's like top end, and take those off. So I'm going to take the top 2 off, and it's just going to be capacitors, it's not going to be resistors. So I'm going to take those 2 off and see what happens. Hopefully I can get a bit more stuff out the Amiga. I mean, at the moment it seems okay, but it seems running a little bit better now. I've taken the 2 caps off, but it's still not 100%, I don't think. So I'll have to see about that. Anyway, enough rambling. Let's see who is online for raiding. Yeah, I hope it works too. Just thanks for the look. It should be okay. I've got one of those in fact, I'll go get it. Hang on. So this here is for the putting the PCBs on. So it's got like a little kind of like groove in here, and you can kind of push this on. And I can make this bigger, smaller, and it's just where the PCBs sit. So I'm hoping to be able to use that to help me with the boards. It didn't cost me much, I don't think. Right, who have we got? Ooh, that could be tempting. Just see if they're still on. Just give me a moment, apologies. Oh, it had to be a 30-second ad, didn't it? Basically, what I'm looking at is Amiga Live. Looks like they're playing Shadow of the Beast 3. I'm tempted to put you over there. Yep, they're playing it. Right. Okay, so to carry on the Amiga love, we're going over to Amiga Live, who is playing Shadow of the Beast 3. Okay. Oh, before I start the raid, let me thank Artyom Havoc for the raid, MacLad and Nostalgic Rhino for the follows as well. Thanks everybody for the chat. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. Hope you look forward to playing some of the games that I've put on. Well, the ones that I've seen. Today's streams games. A lot of them can be played on ADF. So if you need to watch this back, because in case you're not sure, you can see all the games that I've put from A600 first. And then I've only switched to the 1200 for a couple of them. Yeah, so I hopefully will see you tomorrow for Sharp 68k. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun one. Let's get this ready. Right, again, thanks very much, and I will see you hopefully tomorrow. So, bye.